Hello everybody and welcome back to Live with Emery. It is great to be back and not doing a stream where I'm just like bitching about how life sucks. We all know that. That's why we come to streamers, but I needed to vent. So obviously that's why that happened. But anyway, we're back. We're back for an actually normal stream today, which is kind of wild. Yeah, so I guess a little bit of good news. And hello, welcome back, Basil. It's great to see you. And Ivy Gaming. Unfortunately, my laptop broke, so I have to use my brother's crappy Chromebook. Man, honestly, I wish that I had a Chromebook. That would come in clutch right now. Like, even though it can't really run programs, I mean, I need a little thing that just connects to the internet that has a keyboard that's, like, not a fucking tablet. Because, like, So, hey, at least you got that backup. At least you got that backup. My skin is very, as you can see, bumpy, and that's a result of me eating junk food, and that's mostly from my job. Yeah, I've been like working quite hard, so I have not wanted to cook for myself, so I've been buying food that's been quite greasy, so I think it's coming up in my complexion, which will hopefully clear up as well, I mean, I could always start wearing makeup, but I mean, like, well, I mean more than eyeshadow or eyeliner. But yeah, like, that's a thing. Yeah, I think that fixing the diet would be more important, you know, get two birds with one stone. Hello, welcome back, Micah. It's nice to see you. Oh man, this is gonna be sick. I'm excited to do another disco stream. Hopefully listening to this in the background will motivate me to do my chores. I have a box of ladybugs that I need to take outside. Ladybugs are your friends. Why would you ever want to take them outside? Hell yeah. Sometimes you just need people to fucking blab words. Plus, like, Disco Elysium with all the narration and good dialogue. It's like the perfect kind of stream for just hearing a lot of words, you know? Whether it's for me or the characters in the game, that's basically what you're getting. But anyway, yeah. So as far as like the kind of good news goes, is like I'm gonna be basically, well, I obviously made a stream which I made unlisted now because as much as you guys were great support, and I actually thought it was quite good to just get that off of my chest. I felt like that was a great stream, but I just didn't want to like keep it listed because I'm like, okay, well, I'm very sad, and I might take snippets from that and like just repost it just as like look at how miserable I was at this point in my life. But like I'm like, I don't want that sitting on my channel right now, especially in its entirety. No thank you. So I took that down. I'm in better spirits because of a couple things. Obviously, I'm not immediately getting evicted anytime soon, so that's a good bonus. That's the thing when it comes to landlords. It's like when you beg capitalists and seem pathetic enough, they typically will fold. So that's kind of an interesting thing that I've tended to learn. So good tip if you're ever dealing with capitalists. Beg and seem pathetic, and they'll generally be like, oh, okay, you miserable loser. Anyway, so that's what I've been doing. Hell yeah. So also, I've been trying to make a tip jar. I got a sock with some coins in it. I'm trying to, like, you know, because people are like, oh, well, it would be good if you had like a feed me funding thing. But I might just go back to the tip goal thing because I kind of hate how the jar looks. Anyway, I was late for the stream. I didn't want to like mess around with the fucking interface like on top of everything. So that's a big thing. Is like, obviously I've been short on time, so I've been able to eat properly, which is why my skin bumpy. So I'm gonna be working on the diet pretty soon, which is gonna be something that I'm excited for because yeah, too much fast food is not good for the complexion at all. And then what was I gonna say? And then the whole the whole living situation. So I'm not immediately getting evicted, which is great. And then there's talks of a good couple of pals of mine who want to, like, well, you know, we all kind of have like an idea of wanting to like do OF content, and who knows, like for me, like I said that I'm willing to do OF content if like if like there's enough hype for it. Like I need people watching my channel. Like if you make an OF account like and then try and build an audience that way, that seems, well, some people have that energy. I find that personally exhausting. So I think that would be fun though, a little bit later. But everybody who is kind of moving in together also kind of wants to do this thing. So it's kind of like a lot of like-minded people, and you know, so that seems like a fun side of things. And then, but like whether or not that whole side of things ever turns out, because who knows that this channel will blow up. I got a sock with coins on it. Improvise, adapt, overcome. Truly facts, because also legal fees are nearly worth the rent they're trying to extract from us. Yeah. Thank God for those legal fees. They're really coming in clutch. Where's that one audio of Kim's voice actor saying something along the lines of, instead of being submissive and breedable, you should focus on making your papers submitted and readable or some shit. Man, the voice actor said that for Kim. That's really funny. I want to please link that in the Discord if you haven't already. And guys, for those of you who haven't joined the Discord, please do. We got a Discord. There's people in it. It's a lot of fun. So yeah, I like the memes that we got sharing, that we got going on. It's good. It's a good time. I want to post more stuff to it, like life stuff, but I don't have anything going on in my life. I just work and then do this and then do yoga right now. So that's what kind of the new living situation with less hefty bills will allow me to do, is I'm going to be a lot less like worn out, beaten up. I'm going to have a lot more free time for sure. So that's all going to be a thing that you guys will see. I want to start doing streams like where like I'm getting ready. So like I'd probably have the outfit on and be moisturized, but like I'd have no makeup on, and then you guys would just like, I'd have a mirror set up, and then like I'd be like putting on makeup and eyeliner during this talking part. I think that would be a really great kind of beginning part. I will find it, don't worry. Thank you, Micah. I knew you would. Anyway, so that's all that. We got all of that going on in my life. I'm pretty excited. I feel like these are some pretty cool people, honestly. I think that they're like, I do want to feel it out a little bit more with like, I mean, we all need to get together and talk more, but I feel like, I mean, we're all in the same boat and that we can all benefit from making a lot of money being saved or whatever. Yeah, considering everything, but I need square footage. So yeah, we'll see, but that's going to be good. Found it. There we go. Damn, IV Gaming beat you to it. Anyway, so we're back on Disco Elysium today. So that's pretty exciting. Where did we leave off? Let's find out, because I don't remember. Let's start the fucking game now. Oh yeah, so before I start, I have more rambling stuff just to kind of kill the beginning talking part here. Yeah, at work today, I had to get fucking supplies. Like, I'm a plumber, gas fitter. I had to get supplies from this, where did I have to go? I had to go to just like one of the many plumbing wholesalers across the city to pick up like, what was that? I had to pick up like fucking some like gas fitting parts. Just some bullshit. And so this fucking old man like looks at me like he's like waiting in line. It's a really long fucking line. But yeah, he's in front of me and he looks at me and then he does a double take and I'm just kind of there. I look disheveled, but I have my, oh nice, I'm sorry if you hear the fucking ambulance going on. I look disheveled. I have just like a choker on basically, and then I'm just like wearing like dirty construction clothes. And basically, yeah, he just like he does a double take, and then he just like he makes a comment thinking that my choker is like a tattoo at first, but then like that's obviously just some stupid excuse he made to talk to me. And now this old man is just talking to me and talking about how interesting I look, and I'm like, I want to fucking die. I want to die. These moments happen way too often, but yeah, anyway, I wanted to mention that on stream. I thought that was a fun little tidbit. Anyway, fuck's sake, I hate that though. Can like more attractive people hit on me and like stuff? I don't want like that. Okay, Disco Elysium, let's get started. Where are we in this game? Oh fuck. We need the music on, bruh. Thank you. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Okay. We need silence. I hope you guys are having an amazing Friday. What are you guys up to right now? Besides taking ladybugs outside in the cold, which seems very cruel. It's very cold outside. The ladybugs are your friends. You should keep them inside where it's warm. Okay. Context? Where the fuck am I? I remember we talked to some tweaker kids in a shack. Oh yeah, didn't they want to claim this church? The ravers helped ask you to turn a church into a night dance club, but there are already some people inside. Find out who those people are and what they want. Look into the spookers in the church. So there's spookers in here that we have to talk to. Okay. Church! Old man flirting is its own level of hell. Yeah, you don't want that. Old people feel emboldened, and I feel like just because, like, in this, like, this is why, like, I don't like how construction mode me looks. I'm very, very fucking, like, just this super clocky thing. And so it just seems like this invitation for old people who, like, have dementia, just, like, fucking cobwebs in the fucking gears of their noggin. And, like, you know, yeah. Yeah, it's nothing's really worse than that. An old man once told you you have nice knees and then gave you his business card. No. What was the business card? What was the company? Like, was it at least like a good business card? Or was it just like some Comic Sans ass fucking like he went to Staples and he got like the fucking stock whatever design that they can do there. Oh. If they stay inside and end up crawling into my food, there's some... Oh. Why do you have so many fucking belly button... Why did I say that? I'm having a stroke. If I collapse right now, that's what's happening. Why do you have so many fucking ladybugs inside your house? God, I am having a stroke. That was scary. It's not even close. The ravers asked you to turn the church into... Okay. We have to confront Titus. What does it say what kind of role I have to do on this fuck? Titus. Logic, impossible. Okay. We don't have anything to spend, so oh, that's what we're doing. We're literally in the church mostly just to dick around and get points, like experience. Okay. Well, let's find out who these spookers are. The grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. I am having a stroke. Jesus Christ. It's been a long day at work, man. I might have to just like grab some water after this. More of the forked lighting pattern you saw outside. Bark beetles? No, it looks intentional. Some long forgotten style. Who's hard hip they tight? Then I realized this is probably not some science shit. This is probably the Bigfoot guys, I think. I mean, what? I could be wrong.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it, but for the faintest of hums. You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Stomp your feet and clap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Oh, I have to yell it? Okay.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
Kim, what's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Weird. Well, if the Bigfoot guys are in here, there's no wonder. My Titus is so hard, you could crack a brick in half on it. Wild. Powerful Titus energy.
Can you hear anything?
We are in the middle of this weird contraption. So it's like noise canceling speakers or something. Can't hear shit.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
No. Whatever it is, it's definitely real. Something odd is happening around us.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you.
Huh. Oh. Look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Even roll. This is a red Shrek on perception. Is there anything I can use to enhance it? I am wearing some pretty stupid glasses. I can't change in the middle of a situation like this. Okay. Let's roll. Okay, can we... Thank you. Oh, the sound is just here. Okay. I don't know. Okay, let's roll. Fuck.
Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin.
That sucks. Whatever is missing, we don't know. That painting is fucking striking, though. What we can see here, this is incredible. I think that ladybugs just need, like, leaves. They just eat leaves, don't they? They just chill in leaves. Just a bit of water. They seem pretty chill, I don't know. What's the... I like that you're really considering this for these ladybugs. That's very kind. What is the darkness like? Try to make out something.
There's nothing. You're dizzy and disoriented as you see dark and more dark rising.
Officer, what are you looking at?
Who the
You see
fuck?
something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes.
Creepy, dude.
Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
What the fuck? They're carnivorous and eat this little bug. Oh, aphids? I think they eat aphids. Yeah, fuck aphids. That's the best thing. Oh, I think ladybugs, correct me if I'm wrong, but you can put them in a jar and freeze them in your freezer. And then as long as you take them out in a good time, especially if you have an aphid problem on certain plants, you can just keep them. And then, then when they get, like, and then, like as long as you use them that season and thaw them out that summer by just, like, leaving them in your backyard and letting them thaw out. Like, as soon as they thaw out, they're gonna fucking eat all those aphids or whatever in the area that you sprinkled them when they wake up. Don't quote me on that. I got that from a science teacher lady who was very stupid when it came to her understanding about furnace heaters. I kind of realized now that I've worked with them a lot. I just realized, like, she's kind of stupid. Anyway, hold on. I'm going to be right back. I need more water. I need to hydrate. Make sure to hydrate, guys. This guy's fucking crazy. BRB. Oh god. I don't know if I mentioned, but I'm not wearing pants. I'm not wearing pants right now. I didn't have time. It was all in the dryer. It's a crazy day. You don't need pants for live streaming. That's the best part. Sometimes that's the point, depending on what kind of stream you're doing. I already have a jar of springtails, so another box of bugs wouldn't be surprising. Wild, true hobbyist. I know they hibernate over the winter. Probably do that, actually. Do some research first. Yeah, make sure that they're okay. Yeah, you gotta play a disco with no pants on, for sure. That was the thing that I mentioned, I think, last stream. I don't know if anyone picked up on that, but I want to mention it. It's a striking part about Kim, which is like, you know, it says in the beginning that Kim will do anything for you and all that. And it's just like he's trying to be a good cop, but also, unfortunately, you know, reinforcing the complacency in the system. You're like, my friend obviously played the character where, like, he had no clothes on. Like, she played him, like, where he was completely butt naked. He just stumbled out and we're like in his underwear, and Kim still extends his hand the exact same way and treats you the exact same way. And it's not because they didn't think about that. It's like that's a point that they're making, which is fucking wild. Because obviously if they wanted him to react differently, they would have. But they made it a point for him to be so nice to you regardless. But yeah, I think somebody was also mentioning that in chat when it was happening. Maybe, I think. Yo, bitch.
Is that a man? Looks more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive and is now studying you intently.
Kick off Harry's pants in solidarity. I'm not doing that. He's trying to be a good cop, but he's ultimately still a cop. Yeah, yeah. Damn, he's looking good as hell, though. Look at him at this angle, bro. He got the nice pose there. Look at the curve. Women's pants, bro. I'm saying, look at that. The nice high-waisted pants. Look at how the hips be looking in those pants, bro. And then it's all tight around here, around the ankle areas, to just exaggerate the effect. Man.
The crab
Powerful.
man.
The crab man.
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
And I said, hey, who's there? Sorry, I didn't say anything there. I was just distracted by Kim's outfit. This is a unique angle. We usually don't get to see Kim just standing here, especially under this lighting. This is incredible. Sorry, I got the hots for Kim. I would smooch him.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry. Everything's gonna be all right. You come to the right place.
Yeah?
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in Jamrock. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Rivershoal.
The right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
He's crawling on the ceiling, too. This is kind of wild.
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality.
That's crazy. It reminded me of when I was driving by the cops on my way home, as they were like by like where a bunch of homeless people were just like hanging out at like I think like a shelter or something, and they just looked so uncomfortable. That was like literally the thing that I noted as I drove by. I was like, oh, and there are.
Hey, and what was that about, the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Yeah, literally, I agree with electrochemistry. Oh, hell no. I'm a policeman. I need to talk to you about police things. I don't know anything about alcohol use.
Oh yeah, sure. You don't know anything about alcohol use. You got it all under control, Way. I could smell the control all the way over here.
I'm doing just fine, thank you.
I know it's hard to admit that you got a problem. I was like you once. Couldn't take an honest look into my own heart and see I was in pain.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Bruh, Kim, I haven't drank in how many days? 3 days, Kim. 3 days. I literally feel like Harry after my last, like, miserable live stream where I was, like, crying and ranting and stuff. That was, like, that was literally, like, that was, like, the Harry moment. Except that wasn't as suicidal. That was pretty wild how he, like, put his gun in his mouth. In a really, the way that he did it, too.
Look at these crazies. What is this shit?
Who do you think you are? Some crazy guy under the roof? What is this shit? You know, alcohol is central to my identity. If I wouldn't drink, I just wouldn't. I don't even know what this is. It's all well and good. Talk about the unlicensed occupation. Yeah, Yeah, I'm not gonna be defensive on this. Literally, like I don't give a shit. Fuck this guy. Yeah, that's all well and good, but we need to talk about the unlicensed occupation of ecclesiastic property.
The only thing we need to talk about is how the mother can really help you, Holmes.
His voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game?
Rhetoric, success. And that's a medium. I'm glad that we got that.
Whatever it is, he's quite confident about it. Just look how gracefully he sways.
True.
'Tis not an act, my liege. Saving perchance he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
Wow. Getting all of them. 'Tis not an act, my liege. Chance you have deceived his very self. Yeah. He's a zealot. Oh boy. So I'm kind of like, this is the first time ever where I think the drama's take on the situation kind of makes sense and is like been the most illuminating take out of all of these. He's raw dogging those DeLorean rafters. Yes. Do y'all think that thing is schwartzing freely? Yeah. Okay, guys. Okay, guys. Chill. Now that I know, chill. Do you know where the other spooker is? Yeah.
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Viejita is grandma?
Wait, so there is another person living in this church, and it's Vegeta.
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes.
Oh.
She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
Really? Age is a mask? Okay, Tiago. And you don't know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
Oh. He just fucking scurries around in the corner of the church, high on drugs or fucking whatever, while she's like working away, doing her thing. That's, wow, okay. Tiago Libertarian confirmed. Is that what he is? So you got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who is she?
I'm afraid not, Ese. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
Okay then, thanks. Cracked pane of glass, colorful. Yeah, I'm not gonna turn this fucking place into a nightclub. He's not a libertarian, but a lot of libertarians get weird when it comes to age. That's true. Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, don't I get weird when it comes to age? I'm having like a fucking crisis every fucking second that I get older. I was thinking about possibly filler just a little bit. All the big OnlyFans people are doing it. You can get the natural look, and it's like, it's kind of crazy how feminizing it is. You don't even need FFS. I'll see how much my face changes like over the next year or so, but I feel like I'll probably do a bit like under my eyes and stuff. I feel like there's just stuff that won't fill in kind of on its own. What does this look like? Neck. Oh God. Oh, sir. No. No. Ah. Figure drawn frost on the window depicting a deer. Did he draw this? Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. Spider has spun his web around this wood-carved pillar. This bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. Portable Harman wow sheet tape recorder. Is it possible it's recording something? Something is siphoning electrical current from outside into its antenna. You can actually siphon electricity with an antenna too. If a cop sees you doing it, like, you'll get busted. And there's ways that they can detect it. But it's like, yeah, like, you can definitely just wirelessly steal electricity standing under overhead power lines. And you can steal good amounts of it too, depending on what your setup is, but pretty stupid, kind of pointless. But I mean, you can probably get away with it in my city, considering how much of a joke the fucking police are. Steal electricity wirelessly, fuck the power company.
A machine stands in the corner. watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Is there a cube thing or whatever? Is that what's in there? That's what goes in those things, right?
Another radio computer.
Yeah.
And this time it's already turned on.
He seems cautious around the machine.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
Oh shit.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
I don't know about that, Kim. I mean, wasn't this one of the possible angles for a shooter? Wasn't that one of like the possible... I'm Hindu. Anyway. I just got canceled by culture there. Anyway. This machine looks like one... yeah. I'm gonna keep investigating it too. And keep investigating this whole area. Because of the fact that... oh god, I can't get the fucking cigarette. Yeah, I'm gonna keep investigating this because, like, I swear to God, the church was one of the main angles. I bet it's gonna be on the last thing on some fucking island over the water, some obscure ass place. It's gonna be the weirdest spot. That's gonna be the hardest to get to create a natural progression for the game. But because it's like one of the places, like, I mean, I might as well. Have you peeped the horrors yet? Not yeah, we're just looking at it. Looks like the one in the Doom commercial area.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
Inspects the machine's framework, careful not to touch anything.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This is the Ream Prefect, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Fell mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer.
And welcome back, user Chris Knight.
The Ream Prefect is the governmental version of the commonly used Ream Civic model. Although mostly based on the same technology, the Ream Prefect is equipped with better noise attenuation circuits.
Oh, you're saying it got a sound card. Hell yeah. Honestly, I was thinking about that. I think I need a sound card for streaming. Because when you not have a sound card, doesn't that like use a percentage of your CPU to process sound? Yeah, I don't know. I've been trying to like use a lot more system resources, obviously, for like VR and streaming and all that all at once. So it's been a lot to kind of figure out what I need to do more of the types of streams I want. But yeah, I was like, fuck, maybe having a sound card would be kind of important. I didn't realize those kind of matter. Radio computers are based confirmed, by the way, Micah. I'm gonna sit behind the computer.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open.
Wow, why is the hatch open?
The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Let's take a closer look inside the compartment.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater.
Oh, let's press play.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
So, do radio computers always need like a fucking radio connection to some person in a station essentially to do the computing? Do I have that right?
Good afternoon, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat, is this the personal log?
It's the same fucking woman.
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
I looked inside the core, but the tape on the filament just said log February to March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer. Maybe he knows something.
Man. Sorry for the, if you hear sirens again, but open this thing. This is the police. You have to wonder though, like, wow. The picture, like, first of all, the depiction of the radio computer lady seems very depressing, well, obviously. But, like, the other thing is, too, is, like, this is, like, the worst when it comes to security. Like, what the fuck is this? I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt. Fortress Accident, is there anything else I can do for you today?
Fortress accident, like the one in the doomed commercial area?
I have two machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brun, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, that's the doomed commercial area.
Yeah.
Anything else I can help you with?
Thank you, but I'm finished with this call.
Goodbye, Fortress Accident.
Voice disappears into a world of static.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print. Nothing happens.
Fuck. Okay. Let's look around. Yeah, it's $1.50. We're so rich, bro. Mesk bangers. Oh, with the extra empathy on top? Hell yeah. What do we got here? Composure and savoir-faire. Composure do matter. What's savoir-faire? Sneak under their noses. When the fuck does this ever even come up in any situation? Fuck it, man. I hate that thing. It doesn't do shit for me. Just put on these shoes. Oh, it clashes so much with the shirt now. Oh, fuck. Oh, what do you do when you're trying to coordinate? This is tragic. This is kind of cool. This is kind of cool. Oh, that was taken away from... Okay, so that kind of balances out. Because now we got it back. We got less Esprit de Corps. Is this... Oh, this gives me Esprit de Corps plus visual calculus. Fuck yeah. The shirt lowers suggestion? That's ass. Kingdom of Conscience versus Savoir-Faire being minus in electrochemistry. Honestly, I prefer this. I think I like that. The shoes, as much as I think they still kind of clash, I think it's the extra empathy matters. What about these? Ew. Ew. Sorry, the capitalism was biting me. What did I miss? Oh, capitalism was biting you? That sucks. Man, I'm feeling the bite of capitalism. That's why I'm planning on like moving in with a bunch of homies pretty soon. So I have like a place that's cheaper and like smaller and cozy. We're basically in the church now, and I'm trying to do like a little costume change for my guy. I think this seems pretty decent, honestly. Can't believe that I handled a corpse and stuff and had these gloves in my pocket the whole time. Very unfortunate. Kingdom of Consciousness is the moralist thought process, IRC. Oh. Oh. I don't even know what IRC means. Oh god, so Jordan Peterson would wear these pants. Oh god. Shit. Are these shorts? No, these are pants. This just doesn't work. Whatever, I haven't heard from it much, so I'd like to hear it pop up at least. It'd be funny to hear it.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
Oh, fuck. I do not like regular normal things. Discard the thought in pants.
Let's hope no one saw you wearing those outrageously regular, almost moralist pants.
Okay, maybe we won't wear the pants. Maybe we won't. It's just gone out of the inventory? That's wild. Well, there goes that idea. Every single time when I try and fucking change the outfit. God damn it. Disco ass blazer. Fuck it, we'll just keep the disco blazer on, I guess. There's this one shirt you can find in the Doom commercial area that I think you'll love. Interesting. Try and remind me of it on the way back, and we'll try and pick it up. Okay, bitch. Who's in here?
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you.
Humanism?
A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day.
Ah, her innocence, like a Mary figure. She's never fucked. Damn. She did it for all of humanity. I like the pants that had a certain edge to my form. I just want it to look like a normal cup, but I can't be seen wearing pants that Jordan Peterson would be wearing. Sorry, there's like stuff in my eyeball. Anyway.
Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
Should I kneel? No.
Cold wind seeps in from the crack in the glass. Snowdrifts cover the floorboards at your feet. Above, you feel her multicolored eyes on you, inspecting you. As if under a microscope.
Look up.
The woman looks down at you standing there. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye. Of what? Compassion? Remorse?
Pants that make you a centrist. I believe there's a clothing item for each political alignment in the game. Yeah, I wonder what the lefty clothing is. But yeah, the pants that make you a centrist. Yeah, you gotta watch out for those. I used to wear a lot of collared shirts. Those made me a centrist, but gotta watch out for those.
She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive. You.
It's compassion.
As that soft word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
I have to do the same? Weird. I would not. I'm not religious. Ew. Why don't I have a choice?
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times as you stand in the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles, her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
This is Dolores Day.
Yes. I wasn't sure before, but this must be the DeLorean Church of Humanity in Martinez. It's called the Small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew this place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago where only animals had roamed before, in the wild reeds.
Okie dokie.
Okie dodo.
Okie dodo. He whispers in the silence of the great building. It's for Kim. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I'd do it for Kim. I'd do it for Kim. Logic medium success. The floor is cold and there's a broken window. Well.
A touch of absurdity there. Nice.
Kim is fucking awesome. How did I know this mother of humanism?
Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived.
And the welfare state. Isn't that the thing that, like, right-wing people hate on? I love how the X motion is similar to that of the Christian cross motion. Sorry, I don't remember what it's called, but in the context, the X is representative of the location in your lungs. Huh. Interesting. I love Kim. He's such a weird little guy when he wants to be. Yeah, for sure.
No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
God, I have to do yoga. Oh, hold on a sec. Oh. Damn. Yeah, I will be doing yoga streams eventually. I need to be a little more competent at it. I need to build a little more strength. I can almost do a handstand. I've been getting really close, but not quite yet. I want to be like at least on the advanced level before I'm like telling people how to fucking do shit so I don't look all wonky. Plus I need to get a little stronger. The estrogen is not helping. And my testosterone is blocked. Currently in my playthrough, I'm wearing a jacket that says "fuck the world" on it. That's hilarious. This is her innocence. What exactly is an innocence? I want to know.
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit.
A ruler?
More, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate an authentic rule should it coincide with our time.
Oh, what now?
An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Do they really have these powers to control, like, reality like this? Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
Well, when did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
What else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Suresnes, modern-day Sir Laclais. Also, that she was gorgeous beyond beauty.
Okay.
Draped in ancient sadness. Are you sure you want to remember this bit of historic trivia? Standing under a long, slender form like this, dwarfed?
Where's this coming from?
The past. It's a silo of sadness, fermenting. You should keep away. No, you must know.
Okay, what else? Was she smart?
Terribly. Women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy,
Wow.
theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state, a scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
How come?
It was on her advice that Irene Le Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale, a costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on.
The what now?
She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history, the DeLorean era.
This seems like Elder Scrolls lore deep. This is kind of wild. Wow.
Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest.
Okay, so like, we don't have one in power now. It's been 300 years. Is there any video evidence of like them doing any supernatural shit? Is this real? Is this like, you know?
Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress. That is why the lungs are the symbol of love for the cultures of the Riel Belt.
I want more.
As did we all. The lands of the Mesk and the Occident, and even far away Supramuindi, altogether 21 of the 40 Mundial nations of the time, immediately accepted Innocentic rule, even before her crowning.
Her crowning?
In a city called Advesperaskit in Vespa Messina, her homeland, the name of the city means evening comes, but it happened on a winter's morning, with the canals frozen and slush falling out of the sky. She was dressed in a white and pearl dress on an emptied-out plaza with the crowd far away. Already, her Theriers, the secret servicemen of the Innocents, were worried about an assassination attempt.
She must have been beautiful.
Oh yes, she looked like humanity's young mother, a perfect mother, insultingly beautiful. It was as if her face and shoulders and hands were covered in a soft down of underfeathers. You know this well, very well. Midwinter snow was beating the cobblestones around her. A small attaché of officials stood by as her Theriers placed a white gold wreath on her head. The crowning was mostly witnessed by secret servicemen.
Girl boss. Isn't it great when like like capitalist bro hustle culture shit will be like shit on by like lefties, but then like lefties will be like girl boss. I'm like, you're doing the same thing but with a pussy now. Girl boss colonialism, Jesus. Beautiful though. Beautiful. Hell yeah. Honestly, women do it better. I want to dump all the lore about the innocences, but they're because there were several and it gets really weird, but I don't remember how much of it is mentioned in the game. It's okay. I will. I still haven't listened to. I like to fall asleep listening to game lore. I did it for Skyrim for a lot, like especially when you get to like the really vague lore about like the vague like worlds that are beyond Nirn or whatever that they describe. It's really abstract stuff, and it just makes me so sleepy. Just I love the pictures that it paints. But yeah, I could probably look into that later. That's like the kind of like stuff that this puts me into, the kind of state that it puts me into. I fall asleep listening to this one twink guy playing Anthology of a Killer. That's crazy. I want to be your twink guy playing Anthology of a Killer, but I guess I can't be a twink anymore. I'm beyond twink. I will play Anthology of the Killer. That game looks fucking cool. I can't wait. Then what?
One of the men in this secret service killed her 22 years later. A
Yo.
young man who had come to suspect that Dolores Day was not entirely human, but something else.
What?
Something that had walked in our midst, watching us stumble for hundreds, if not thousands of years, until it decided to interfere in the course of our history. We were supposed to come up with this ourselves. The man was reported to have screamed at the innocents.
Crazy. So she was probably like an extraterrestrial, maybe. If she was a real thing that really did crazy shit, who really had real power and wasn't just full of shit, then she's like some kind of extraterrestrial thing, right? Or it's like she just came from like, I don't know. Like they're talking about the new world. So are these people from like, is she from an older world or something? It's very strange. But like they're talking about her like she's so old. I'm assuming that regular people still age normally. So it does make me think that she's like an extraterrestrial of some sort. But yeah, this cunt. Get all the things that you can get, man. You can invent other shit. If it's not going to be Einstein, it's going to be someone else. You know? Doesn't have to be so-and-so. Ascended twink. Dolores Day is a very fun theory. I don't know what the pale is.
Dolores Day was shot in the chest with a fowling piece 8 times. The man, thought to be insane, said he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace, and that sometimes, while on duty, he observed her forgetting to breathe for over 10 minutes.
Okay. Let her do her. That's no reason to kill somebody.
This inhuman quality was witnessed by many others as well, glowing lungs and all. It is commonly attributed to mass hysteria and religious psychology.
It could be that too. Like it's either that she's like an alien, or it's that. Dolores Day is an alien. Hi, hello Jellyby. Forgot to add the alien. Was there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But
Oh, there's a but.
terrifying. It's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her.
No. Was there something bad about no, was there something bad about her? I want to know.
You already do. Although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her terriers.
Yeah, this is like a crazy part of the game, Jellyby. Like this is like, yeah, a lot of this game has been pretty crazy, but this like, I can't tell if Dolores Day. My theory is like she's an alien, but now like I don't know. I don't know. Like now I'm I don't know. Either that or it is the mass hysteria thing that Encyclopedia is talking about.
She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
The most socially secluded and least self-aware. That's not good. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaign she waged. Okay, what exactly happened?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity.
Just white colonial shit. It's fucking man, even the Canadians are guilty of that. When you look at like early Canadian history, it's like wow, Canada is like equally as shit. As if she were an icon. I have a theory about Dolores Day, but I'd need to explain a lot of other really weird lore shit. Yeah, we can just like dump about it later after I kind of like beat my first run, I think. Then we can get into like deep lore shit and like I don't know. Yeah. Oh, come on.
Suggesting those who fight against it are not part of humanity.
Oh, yeah, dehumanize the other. Nice.
She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacentic, mare interregnum.
Gross.
Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her.
Hello, Minty. Welcome back. It's great to see you. Blonde. The classic dehumanizing chess move is what I'm saying, man.
This subtle terror is part of her iconography.
I hate this bitch.
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
The lieutenant's calm voice echoes in the cold air of the church. You said my full rank.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
Glowing lungs. That's fucked up.
Yes, glowing lungs are quite unusual. After that one time, they have not been reported to glow.
He takes his glasses off to clean them.
You know, this church, the coast, we shouldn't linger. Finish what you came here to do and let's move on. This isn't a good place to get lost in.
The shards glimmer in the dark. You see little pearls of light on the edges of the crack that splits the female figure. Something was written there. Remains of broken letters line the emulsion.
Fuck.
What it said, you do not know.
That could be useful to the case, goddammit. Okay.
The mother of Hugh.
We'll come back to that. Okay. Wow, we were taking forever to get skill points. Also, is your voice okay? You sound dehydrated to me. I've been working in the cold. This job's been beating the shit out of me. It's a big reason why I'm looking at, like, you know, hot shop jobs or something inside that's less taxing, on top of, like, I said in the beginning of the stream that I'm looking to move in with some friends too that will make my living expenses way cheaper. I'm just trying to beat the shit out of my body less too. Like, even like my skin looks more bumpy because I'm like fucking eating a bunch of pizza instead of cooking like good home cooked meals. Because, you know, I've been so burnt out from work, so I've been trying to figure out ways to make my life easier. Still making decisions, but you know, obviously things have to be done for that. I could always use more water. Empathy. What horrors is a bored, smart, and unconcerned person capable of? Honestly though, I will get some water. I am thirsty, but my voice won't get better. It has been kind of fucked. I am no longer just wearing panties and a fucking sweater. I now have leggings on. I was getting really cold. I couldn't do no pants forever. I'm sorry, guys. Your BRB screen goes hard. Thank you so much, Jelly B. I worked very hard. Okay. Deadphone smash receiver like someone hung up too hard. Got some tragic news. So much drama. The phone can't even catch a break. The art is AI generated, but it's like I touched it up and someone fucked up the dome. Yeah, I generated the sprites with AI, and then it's 2 sprites mashed together, and I touched them up because like it's AI gobbledygook garbage, so you have to like manually make it clean. I don't have the energy to do it all manually. Maybe one day I'll do it all manually myself, or ideally, well, I'd like to commission an actual artist to do it, make some proper sprites that are consistent across the board and have a consistent look to them. But yeah, hopefully down the road. Just need more subs, more donos, and it will come. Speaking of which, make sure to hit the like button if you haven't already. It gets more people, it gets this stream on more people's home feed, so like more people
A metal
know
payphone
about this.
under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
Who would I call?
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
I'm not gonna waste money on this considering how much a real costs. There's literally no point in me calling random people. I don't mind that, to be honest. Yeah, I don't mind it either. AI stuff is whatever. Oh, what is this?
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
What the fuck?
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
Gross.
It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Wow.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Oh, is that the jacket that Idiot Doom Spiral wanted me to find? Idiot Doom Spiral stole a cool jacket at one point and then lost it again. The story of his life, according to the man. It was seen somewhere around the boardwalk. Jesus. I think this is Idiot Doom Spiral guy's jacket.
I'm sure he'll be thrilled to have it returned.
Looks at the stinking rag and sniffs. Yeah. I'm surprised that didn't damage me to pick it up. That's fucking disgusting.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Man, how did this jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
Yeah, he does have a soothing voice. If you do ever find the time, I highly recommend experimenting with making your own pixel art and sprite art. It has a relatively low learning curve in comparison to line art. It's also really easy to alter. I'd really like to if I had the time. That's a big reason why I'm like kind of trying to make these moves in my life to make things easier. So not only am I doing yoga, taking better care of my skin and how I look, but also and like my health, but then also like picking up new hobbies and skills like that. You're gonna go to bed, Basil? Oh, it's no worries. Don't be sorry, but it's great. It's great to see you again. It's great to see you on the channel. It's awesome. It's always awesome to see you. But yeah, as far as like doing like pixel and sprite art go, I want to make my own kind of indie game one day. Like I want to do like something that kind of has like an overworld kind of walking around thing, maybe with RPG fight mechanics, maybe. I have a vague idea of the vibe and mood that I want the game to be, but I have nothing about what it's going to be about. But it's like I know like kind of like I want it to be like overworld 2D pixel art at one point, like kind of like an overhead view. And then I want like this other part of the game to be like visual, like full motion video, kind of VCR, point and click. So it turns into like a point and click kind of puzzle game with like choose your own adventure story elements with like acting and stuff. I think that would be really fun, and I want it to be kind of like a blend of both. Cause yeah, it's a lot of fun. There's a lot of, I want to make some sort of dramatic piece of media. I think that would be a fun piece of art to do at some point. But yeah, I'll have to learn how to do my own pixel art, because one thing is like I was thinking, like if I want to do one of those things, I'm like, oh fuck, to hire somebody to do it would be a nightmare. But if I just knew how to do it, if I could do it all myself, it would just, at least I know it would fucking get released, right? It's like when I have to rely on anybody else for fucking anything, I'm like, fuck, man, this project's never gonna get off the ground. Everybody loves to talk about doing projects, but they'll never actually do it with you. People just like the idea. I think I perfected my own pixel art after 2 years of practice. Wow. Okay, so there's hope for me. Plus, there's people like Toby Fox who have no game making experience and just kind of figured things out and kind of guessed, I guess, and made one of the best games ever. So it's like fucking anyone can make a game as long as you have like a good idea. Game development is one of those mediums where you need to specialize in basically all art forms in order to do it solo. Yeah, because then it's like, oh, the music. I have been fucking with AI generated music, and honestly, I've been really pleased. Too bad Basil isn't here, but like, I was gonna say that I made some very Omori sounding AI generated music, which was kind of surprising, and bits of it would actually like work in a full release game. Like it's actually like the tracks go hard and nobody would know. But if I learn how to compose a few, or like just do a handful of tones and stuff, or atmosphere and stuff, to do like simple composition on top of that, it's like if I could blend that, but it's like, yeah, there's ways to do it. But doing it all yourself ensures reliability. But yeah, you do have to be a jack off all trades. So like some sort of choose your own adventure with some RPG fights in it. Sounds like a D&D one-shot. Neat. Think of it like a Myst one-shot. It would start out very one-shot-esque, and then as the game progresses, it would like blend into like Myst elements, where now the game turns into Myst. But it's not just like Myst. There's also people in like, just like there is in like the one-shot-esque kind of sections. And like there would be combat, like not just like a better example would be like an Omori or Undertale. Like there would be like something like that. So little thingamajig. That's kind of what I imagine. And here's the thing: in the full motion video parts that are like Myst, I want there to be the same kind of combat, but it's with full motion people. So it's like it's actually actors like who have to do like all the sprite animations, and then the animations just loop, and it just goes really fucking hard, you know. If there's a dancing character, just get like an actual like person to do like dance moves and like beat sync it and stuff, and make it like go crazy, and like make that as fight moves. But like, how do you make combat not shitty in a game? Because in Omori, I thought it was kind of boring. I thought it was I clutched up some of the fights too, so the pacing was kind of weird. Undertale had really, really good fight pacing, but it also had that thing where like it's physically like you have to like dodge shit. It turns into like a bullet hell. And I don't want to just steal that, but I feel like combat needs something like that because, fuck man, I felt like that was the worst part about Omori. Yeah, Omori came out way after, but I just like, I felt like, I don't know, just selecting. I do like making the choices and all the riffing off of your own character, your own teammates and stuff, to kind of do combos and stuff. That's all fun. It's just like, I don't know. When I'm not dodging attacks and stuff, it feels very passive, even though this game is way more passive than that. But, mixed turn-based and live-action combat, it's turn-based live-action combat. So it's turn-based combat with live-action video. So it's like a live actor doing the animations for the sprite of the turn-based character. So it's like you're walking down the street and you're clicking as you go, like crossfade, 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 and then some guy comes out of like a dark corner, pulls out a knife, and is like, "Give me your money," and then you enter like a fight, and then that's like, yeah, you basically be like kind of locked in a turn-based fight there, where like he could like slash at you, and deal damage, and then you could do the same. I thought it would be really fun if like the world, like in like the one-shot cartoonish pixel art world, it's very simple, like where it's just like you do damage and then like the character shakes and then the screen flashes and there's like the damage sound. But then in like the live action world, when you do damage, it's like if you stab or punch them or something, like you actually like put your hands like physically on them, and it's like really brutal and violent. And like if you kill the people, it's like you're actually like just murdering these people, and like I try and make it look as brutal and real and visceral as possible, like, you know, like some hardcore Henry kind of like action kind of animations, but like with like an edge of seriousness that makes it just really harsh and brutal, like a snuff film almost whenever you do like a fight move on an enemy. I thought that'd be kind of a fun little thing. Anyway, Yakuza 0 with QuickTime events in the middle of its turn-based system. I've never played a Yakuza game. As someone who studied game design for a bit, interesting, unique combat is hell, especially when you get into the math and difficulty scaling parts. Yeah, that's kind of why I want to do like fake combat, or I want to build some sort of like dice roll and reaction time thing, just some sort of gimmick, or I'll just make the animations and stuff so exciting in the live action parts that it's like, it just like, you don't care. Cause I don't know. It just has to be presented in an exciting way, I guess. I posted some of my music in the Discord if anyone's interested. I'll give it a listen after. Heartbound might be a good inspiration on that front. The attack patterns are really cool. I've never heard of Heartbound. There's that other game too that I think I was looking at. It's like a Ubisoft RPG. I think we're gonna look at that at some point. I think it's Child of Light or some shit. They have an interesting kind of like thing when it comes to turn-based combat, or I think they did a thing to kind of add pressure into it. Filthy Tail not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it? I don't want to.
Some secrets are better left uncovered. Don't even try.
Oh, don't think about it.
Good choice. The less you think about the jacket, the better.
Yeah, put it away. Just get this out of here. Okay, that's just in my pocket somewhere. Fuck me. I totally missed that prompt. Fuck. Coin-operated weighing machine hasn't been used in a decade. Vagrants recently printed a sharp red water drips from it. $0.25. Oh my god, so much money. I'm rich. Yes. Yeah. Big wine canister, it's open and empty.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Hold on, that is awful. What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear. The signs of decaying meat. It announces itself from 24 meters away. A warning. A memento mori.
What's that smell?
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Yeah, don't think about it. Definitely don't sniff it. Absolutely.
Eyes up, detective. Something's not right here.
No shit.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
Oh my god. I thought that he was just like passed out or fucking... Oh.
Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet.
It's Harry? Hold on.
The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. The two bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
He stands up and shivers as a gust of wind blows through his bomber jacket. His cute crop bomber jacket, which was, they forgot to put that in, I don't know why.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Study the man.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole.
If it is Harry and we got spoiled, that would be very, very annoying.
You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine or 1.5 of spirits. Or maybe it was just dark. His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his mustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze.
There's also a trend on Tumblr of people drawing Kim with his midriff showing, and I feel like you would appreciate that. Whoa. Whoa. It's not Harry, I can tell you that much. Okay, cool. I'm just like so fucking. I got so mad with the fucking spoilers with One Shot. Oh man, I was pulling my fucking hair out. I couldn't stand it. That game is cursed. I'm glad that there's only one of it. Cause fuck, people shut the fuck up. Now I'm like paranoid. I got like PTSD. It's not very relatable to him. I mean, look at him. He looked just like him. That's why I was like, no way. If this guy is Harry, I'd be pissed. So many in Kim's crop shirt shrine. Oh man, please put that in the Discord. Put that in the Discord. I would appreciate that. Mwah.
Height 170 to 175 centimeters.
Wow, this guy's
Curly
short.
hair, stout build. Age approximately 50 to 60 years.
He's shorter than me. Egg.
He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all.
Yeah. This is close.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom made.
Search the pockets.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Well, you can't do anything about it now. Imagine if Disco Elysium pulled everyone was dead all along twist. I wouldn't suspect they would.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist. Be very, very careful where you step here.
Examine the man's head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
It's hard to say.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Examine the bottle.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us.
Looks at the two other forgotten bottles, or the two other bottles forgotten near the coin-operated viewer. Step on the floorboards.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet.
Examine the chewing gum wrapper.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Look in.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
Oh.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is,
That would be really sad if this is just a dumb accident.
I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who dis?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
He looks south the way you came. Yeah, true.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
At least this man knew how to party. Imagine the same scene without the bottle. Now that would be just sad. This is an omen, a sign from above that you need to stop drinking.
Man, number 2 is just fucking ridiculous. I think labeling him as an alcoholic is a bit premature. We don't know anything yet.
We do know that he was married.
The lieutenant points to the ring on the man's left hand, the flesh around it swollen and gray.
But you're right. Let's not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
That's what I was thinking. But like, who knows? Do you think he could be related to the lynching?
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Agreed. If this somehow converges later, why not? But keep it simple for now.
You think he was drunk?
Oh yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
Damn. Some medium success on that one. Someone should be held responsible for this broken word. Okay, right, conclude.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
What about a field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
Just a single blip in the world static. Yeah, I could see that. Isn't it kind of sloppy?
Maybe, but we don't really have much time or resources to spare. The guys at processing will take care of the rest.
Hmm. Fuck, this is tough. What do I want to do? I feel like... Yeah, I don't know. Man, I'm peeling off my, Wow, my nails are actually coming off. I was working hard all week for my nails to actually come off. That's wild. Let's see. That meant I was working with an erection. That's... Yeah, that's what that meant. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. This is a tough choice. I don't know. Let's not. Let's not. Let's give it to the station. It's just Blip Man.
Alright, the station is going to want details, however. Let's examine that library card you found on the man's body, see if it has any clues. Then we can call the station from my kinema and hand over the case.
Did we even look at this?
An intricate web of blue lines
No.
stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky, but something's not right.
Who are you?
Gone.
What's the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
Yeah. Isn't that old annoying bitch at the bookstore know about history? I don't want to talk to her though. I hate her.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53.
Billy Mejean.
Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased, or his family member.
Yeah. Well, no, in this game it could be a family member. The game's always going to be as quirky as it can be. Come on, peel off. Don't rip my whole nail off. It's like halfway off. This is driving me crazy, because if I'm too crazy, I'll just rip my whole fucking nail off and I'll cry. Ah! Look at the inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinting Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
It's definitely his library card.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours, 900 to 1800.
Yay! I peeled off my nail thing. God, man, my nail is getting paper thin. That is alarming. Yeah, I did not rip my nail off, but I came really close to it. My nail feels very paper thin, and it's because I do my nails too much. And it's because this job beats up my nails too much, so yeah. Yeah, I'll have to figure something out. Midriff Kimart has been sent to Discord. Hell yeah. I can't wait to see this.
We already decided to let the station handle this case, so there's no need for us to call the library.
Alright.
Good. We've examined the library card. That should be enough for our colleagues. Now we can call the station from my kinema and hand over the case.
Nice.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin. 2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Examine the cigarette. Okay, fuck it. The wind is so strong.
A man lies on the boardwalk.
Alright, well, I guess we gotta radio this in then. Shit. That dude would've just, like, rotted. Just how often does anybody even come down here? Oh, what's in here? Holy fuck, bro. Oh my god. Oh, these aren't as ridiculous as I thought they would. Nausea-inducing hell glasses. Oh, is that all there is to do in this area of the boardwalk? Okay. Fuck, man, Disco Elysium is a long-ass game. There's a lot of parts. I think there's gonna be more parts when I release, like, the cleaned up, edited VODs of these, like, as, like, video releases than there was, like, in Amori. I think there was like 12 parts in Amori or something, but this seems like 20 plus easy. Luckily, the seagulls haven't taken interest. It ain't pretty when they do. Yeah, man, that's... oh. Or rats, yeah, literally anything. What is this place? How did we get here? We went... Oh shit, there's so much shit we ran by. So this is just around the boardwalk here. Okay. Let's cover the windows. Field electrical.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
Look at the dad just pointing and being
A
like,
slogan used to intertwine
Industry, son.
with the loops a long time.
industry, see that?
Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
It's a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
He raises the collar to his bomber jacket. Hey, cunts.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
So we thought there's no windows in the south, so this...
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Khan Hailostam. You must be Kim Kituragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Okay.
Nice to meet you.
Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
Of course. You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He's heard of Kim? MG, Tread, and Hiddleston, not that guy. He rests his hands on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
Yeah, the kid's wearing like a little sailor outfit. Fuck's sake.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
Yeah, wow.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why? Well, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
So half-brother, if he's not a cop, what kind of bullshit is this guy? Just realized I've been misspelling his last name for months. Hiddleston. You look like someone who has money. Do you have any money? Just asking for money. Great. Thank you for all the interesting information.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Really?
Pick your brain. If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever.
He's just saying that. He's just saying things to fucking... He's literally pretending to be a human being right now. Don't even worry about it, rhetoric. God damn. What's this? Another power box. Charges nothing now. It's empty. There's no way from here. Money. I wonder if those are the
You
Bigfoot
see,
guys.
a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out a slogan you...
Okay, let's check it out. Okay, I'll deal with those people in a second. 45 cents, that's what I'm talking about. No boat on the boathouse today. Magnesium. Oh my fucking god. Less visual calculus, but improves this thing. Oh, you know I need the help. Let's see, what do these things got? Logic and less authority. Fuck it, bro. Based. These are definitely women's glasses. Damn, and those pants completely despawned. That sucks. Whatever. I do like these big ass glasses, though. We'll wear them for a bit.
Honorable one, you have accumulated a substantial amount of honor points on your life path. You are a man most virtuous.
Honor? Honor? Honor is meaningless to me.
Meaningless, vulgar knave. How dare you besmirch the honor of honor points? It hurts the eyes to look upon filth like you. Be gone.
Besmirch my good name. Reminds me of Oblivion. I know somebody was talking about in the chat before, who wants me to play fucking Sky Oblivion in VR, and I'd be so down for Sky Oblivion in VR. You know, those 4 or 5 voice actors that made up the whole game gave the best fucking performances ever. People bitch about the same voices, but they're amazing talented actors, like from Broadway. And having Broadway actors in a fucking in a game like that, it's just like, well, you can just hear it. Listen to how they talk. They all sound like they're in, the inflections are perfect, especially for I think I said it before, but Vincent Valtieri. It's like exactly like how those types of actors would portray that type of vampire character. It's amazing. Honor cop time. No honor. Why would I honor myself? Honor is not real.
You brought much shame on your family today. Your name will forever be tarnished by this most shameful of deeds. Be forever banished, shameful one.
Suck my dick. I'm no pig. Well, I am, but like not as much as I have to be. Holding up honor. I'm gonna take no path, honestly. At this rate. Who knows, maybe there's a path that I'll... Well, I took the Marcus's path. I still don't know. Oh yeah, right. People think communism was some crazy thing. What's the solution? So in 3 hours, I'll be able to internalize this. And we'll be a communist. Okay. Sorry, chat. Sorry. It's like when everybody was mad when I got rid of the smile, but the expression's fucking shit. When you know what it is, you can't unsee it, and it's just icky.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Stuff where people were on a firing squad. Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Sometimes if I got down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
Well, there's some things about this world that are actually nice. We're saying that fully automatic weapons are not ethical. Crazy, crazy concept. I am annoyed you can't carry a pistol around though. But the automatic weapons, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Volition, bad, no horny. I know one way you can honor yourself, electric Mr. Easy Success. What are you doing, detective? I'm honoring myself.
Unable
Gay
to piece
sex.
together the big picture just
I'm dumb.
now. The scattering of bullet holes looks like one giant smiling mouth, smiling its deadly smile.
It's taking forever to get another fucking little point. This is taking... Has it ever taken this long before? This is taking forever now. Visual calculus has not been leveled up at all either. Fuck's sake. There's so much. That's not a shit post I just came up with once it's in the game. Holy fuck, that's funny. It sounds like a joke. It just sounds like a shitpost joke. It's funny. Sign says, entree in... I'm not gonna try. Old ticker booth, no longer in operation. Door is not only barred shut, it is inaccessible. Oh, what now? Oh. Oh, fucking flan. If it's from the honor line, then sure, because I probably... Well, I actually might take the honor path next time around if it doesn't contradict with anything else. You know, when I play the really strong guy who's going to be more brutish. Hey, are you guys looking for Bigfoot?
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
Oh boy.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Oh, senpai noticed me. Weird.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
You're an Aussie. Oh shit, my screen turned off. Fuck off. Thank you. Calculate my visuals. Oh, I love calculating other people's visuals.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
What is this background? You got the Ultra Saint look, but like, what is that shit? Like, compared to Kim. So this guy will probably do whatever the fuck this guy tells him to do, or like whatever. Kind of goes along with the same kind of thing. Just very strange. I forgot what the blue and white meant again. It meant a thing. I saw it on the Call to the Sea type woman. The bitch. The ultra lib.
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
Hey, Gary, calm down. Everything's gonna be fine. You must be Moral, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
Lena sent me, she's been worried about you and she's been waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
The water lock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
There you go.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you
Gar-
see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Gary the crypto-fascist. Man, yeah, even the cryptozoologist guy has the same blotches of blue. What the fuck does that mean again, chat? The blue and the crypto-fascist? What is a crypto-fascist? OMG, it's Bob Catter. Who the fuck is Bob Catter? Oh, it's the fascist background, that's why. It's a sun flag that's connected to the fascist. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed. Gary could use a fist in his face. Or a bullet to the head. Oh. Sorry, I just had to. It rhymed. Okay, I'll let her know if I beat you to it.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
Wow. What an amazing husband. Oh, my fucking bitch wife. Wondering where I am. Just out in the bush. Bob Catter, famous Queensland representative. Hell yeah. Tell me about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
What are you using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Wow, what a fucking wacko theory.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm.
Wow. Let me ask you about something else.
Yes. What?
Tell me about this phasmid you're looking for again.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there?
He's an interesting guy, huh? Interesting. Yeah, I don't know anything about him. I do know that, like... I know little bits and pieces from Australia, from what I've seen off of, like, Friendly Jordy's videos, or... I don't know, whatever else I can find, but, like, it's hard to find, I don't know. When you're not in Australia, you don't fucking know. Yeah. Is Queensland in Australia, or am I being such a dumb fuck right now? It has to be, right? Queensland. Australia, right? Because the UK. It has to be. I'm such a fuckwit. If I'm wrong about that, I'm gonna... This might be the end for me. I might just... I might have to buy some rope.
And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists, in our present case.
Wow. It's this imperceivable, invisible thing. It's almost like it doesn't even exist. It's so good at hiding. Thank God I'm right about that. Queensland is like the tip on the top right of Australia. And what kind of specialized techniques is this phasmid using?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defenses that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex.
How come no fucking other animal on this planet has the same adaptation? What the fuck?
But I cannot describe how these defenses work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
Of course. Wow. All your secrets would be answered, or all your questions would be answered.
Yes, it makes perfect sense.
Absolutely.
You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
God. I just hate this fucking, what's it called? This, flat earth shit. Like, super fucking conspiracy shit where it's like, there's people out there who have way more wealth than I do. What do they spend the glory years of their life, or like the golden years of their life when they're in retirement doing? Shit like this. They could be like homesteading or doing some chill shit, but, you know, being a chill guy. But they're not being a chill guy. Well, he is. He's just being a chill guy hunting for phasmids. Fuck's sake, man. These fuckers. What have you discovered about it?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
You have based information about it? I take back everything that I say. So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Ah, not yet. Like Bigfoot, we just haven't found him yet. I like looking for him, though. I love looking for shit that I can never... Like, bro, when I can't find my vape, I lose my mind. How the fuck do people go out in the woods and they're like, we're gonna find something that probably doesn't exist? probably doesn't exist. My second favorite cryptid mention in the game is the invisible bird, Lena. Because it's so funny. Lena mentions because it's so funny. Like, no reason we haven't seen this bird isn't because it isn't real. It's just invisible. Literally. That's what I'm saying, man. It's kind of like God. Ha ha ha, it's all funny until you talk about God, and then it's like, oh no, that's different. It's not the same thing. You can't perceive him. When things that are fucked up that happen in life, oh, he's just being mysterious. Oh, but when things are going good, God is great. It's like, wow, okay. It's almost like we're just random shit just happens. Yeah, people are... It's kind of crazy what our pattern recognition brains will do. He's recognizing patterns out there. He doesn't look too happy either. Damn. Anyway.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
Excellent question, Kim. I used to live in a little town in BC where there's a group of people who sold psychic Bigfoot energy to people. I grew up in Kelowna, and I loved the Ogopogo. I thought it was real for a bit. But I was a little kid, and I had a fucking Ogopogo toy. I sat on the statue. I'm gonna get the diving gear so I can go and see it underwater. Because it's out there. The little fucking statue of it. Give it a little kiss, you know? Take a picture. God is an invisible seagull. Need that on a t-shirt. Truly.
I know it's real.
The cryptozoologist says brusquely enough that even he seems taken aback by it.
It's clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
Yeah.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
I'm so on board with the God as a cryptid theory. I mean, that's basically what it is. Christians said it, not me. Hey, it's not my theory. Hey man, this is what the Bible says. I don't even know. I'm not even saying anything. What makes you think that the phasmid is here in Martinez?
There was a credible sighting here recently. A pair of teenagers described a creature that matched the Insulindian phasmid to an uncanny degree, despite not knowing what it was themselves.
Interesting.
It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
So they got tipped off by some teenagers. Maybe if they interpreted something that, like, they could feel out what he wanted to hear, which you can do if you're, especially when, like, you know you're talking to somebody like this. It's pretty easy to go along with their stupid brain shit. I cannot claw my pants right now. I was like, I claw like a cat, but like I can't when like I peeled a couple of my nails off, so like my nails are like paper right now. I gotta not claw at anything. What makes you think that yeah, so I mean, like they could just be like saying exactly what he wants to hear, just so that, like, you know, like you never know. maybe the Insulindian phasmid has died out.
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Oh, like Bigfoot. Even cryptids think sewage stinks, apparently. Yeah. You love Kim for being a skeptic. Man, everybody and yeah, man, Kim better be a fucking skeptic. That's not even a hard thing. Like, I think a good number of the characters, if you just pull them aside and got him listening to like the cryptozoologist talk, I think the other Disco Elysium characters might say a lot of similar stuff, unless they're on the fascist side. Because you know, fascists, they fucking love their stupid conspiracy cryptozoology bullshit. Bigfoot, aliens. I got a chip in my brain.
He means asexual reproduction. The females of the species don't need to mate to produce viable eggs. This makes it easier for a species with a small population to survive.
This arouses no special feelings in me.
And it shouldn't. Nature does not concern herself with ethical propositions. As a scientist, my interest is strictly dispassionate.
What a scientist this guy is. Alright, how did you become a cryptozoologist? But actually no, Lena seems pretty eager for your return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps.
Oh man, that's true. You know, when you got some good traps just laying around, you gotta make sure that you're good and finished with those traps. You know what I'm saying? Anyway.
My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
He looks south where Lena would be. Wow. So he really does love his wife, but like, yeah, it's just his beliefs. He's just out here in the fucking rain doing this shit.
Come on, Morel. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
This guy seems like he would love Ben Shapiro. He needs to hear a right-wing guy with 13 rules for life. He needs to read 13 Rules for Life. He'd love it. He would pull up those bootstraps so fucking high, he'd be in space.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not.
Exactly.
Won't let Lena down.
Never leave the traps. Don't leave the traps until they're good and finished. This is what I mean. This is what I mean, guys. We need to keep the traps. Electrochemistry, do continue. Gary would love Ben Shapiro. You know he would. It's like, look, especially with his little grin that he has. Look at the lip tarts get owned. But yeah, don't leave any of the traps behind. Oh no. If you see a trap, yeah, no.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
I need to give Moral his traps. Yeah, absolutely. Gotta give him his traps, man. His wife understands. Needs his traps. It's understandable. It's like a call to the sea. I think I know a guy named Gary who is indeed a crypto-fascist. I know a guy with another common name who is a crypto-fascist. Get rich quick. I need things right away. I need success early and easy and quick and early on. Man, look at this guy. Gary's incel energy is so potent, I could smell it from here. Yeah, it's the younger generation white right-wing energy for sure. He's definitely radiating that. This character portrait is really, really good.
Won't let Lena down. Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the Phasmid somehow.
Looks kind of like an egg, too. Nah, I call everybody an egg. You never know. It's like autism, right? Super underdiagnosed. Most people who are trans just go their whole life being cis and not knowing that they're actually trans. That's just something that I especially think about in the 1950s. Or like people, like obviously there's people all over the place who like just because of modern culture now have no clue that they are, and they'll just go through their whole life. I was just lucky, but you know some people aren't. But it's like I look at like old video footage, like the 1950s and stuff. Like I try and like spot the people in the video who I'm like, oh, there's the egg. I just do that shit sometimes. I wonder how true that is. I'm probably just reinforcing a part of my brain that I can never verify. Could EF save Gary? Maybe. I think E can save many crypto-fascists. Just need to like dull them out when it comes to their get that angry hustle energy out of them, you know? And soften them up a bit so that they're, you know, they're focused a little more on maybe writing a little poem or sipping some tea than fucking whatever the fuck this is. Am I a pretty shiny egg? You are the shiniest egg. My egg is cracked and I'm just in shell still. That sucks. When my egg cracked, I kind of just like immediately started wearing women's clothes. Like, I don't know. I did this thing where I didn't really know I was like trans or non-binary or, well, I guess I'm like trans femme now. But like, yeah, like, I did that thing for like all of fall, but I just started wearing women's clothes when I just said I wouldn't hate myself anymore, which was really crazy. I was like, why am I doing this? I don't know. It's a cool style. People can shut the fuck up. But now I'm just like, well, fuck. I don't know when I stepped out of that shell. It was really weird and wonky, but I hope you get the chance to do that because it's fucking chill. You definitely feel better when you're being you, for sure. I was thinking about getting in some filler, but only like light amounts for like the natural look. But yeah, I'm gonna give it a year. I'm gonna wait until next winter. I'll see how my face looks to see what I gotta do. But I think it's gonna be a little bit in the bags under my eyes, and then like maybe a little bit right here, and then it's probably gonna be it. I don't know. I feel like there's not really much. Thankfully, I have a lot of what's the word? What is that shit called? I don't know. I don't know words. It's what the fuck is it called? This is driving me nuts now. it's the shit that makes your skin soft and it makes your nails grow good. It's a word. Anyway, I have a lot of it, and I'm grateful for it, but I could use some help with some injections as well, I think. But yeah, you need to find like a skilled person who knows how to do like the natural looking stuff, or else you will fuck your shit up. But you know, just look at somebody like fucking Icky or Finster, right? They have no surgery, but you know they got some filler, and boy, oh boy, does that shit fucking... It goes to town, bro. It does a lot to feminize the face. It's kind of wild. Gary would listen to Ben Shapiro and Measurehead would have his own Dude Bro Alpha Male podcast. Measurehead is literally Andrew Tate. He's literally Andrew Tate. That is who that is. I like wearing women's clothes, but I'm terrified about wearing it out. What's your kind of style with women's clothes? For me, it's like all black. Like this is like I'll wear this camel kind of khaki colored sweater that I'd wear right now. But the thing is like normally I'm wearing all black. Black on black on black on black. I look goth, I look scary, I look intimidating and uninviting. Which is why like I know that if I change my style into more camel light colors and pastel colors, a lot of guys would talk to me. But I don't really... I want to be a little bit scary and grumpy and mean looking. And even though that means less girls will talk to me, some will walk up to me who are queer and very aspy vibes, and like they'll be like, you're very cool. And so I find it's a good filter. But yeah, you just have to kind of like learn how to not give a fuck, because you kind of realize once you start wearing your clothes and being like, no, like this is definitely me. Once you start wearing your clothes and stuff, like, I mean, it depends on your area. Like if you're in a country that's dangerous or an area that's dangerous, then maybe consider this differently. Not like Canada's a great place exactly for trans people. Nowhere really is. Well, apparently. But yeah, like when I wear women's clothing out, like at first, yeah, it scared the shit out of me. Like wearing a skirt and leggings and stuff, and like I was just so awkward, and I felt like such a dork, and I cringed to my bone thinking about like how awkward I was in certain situations because I was just thinking about it, and that it compounded on it. And I had a good month or so of that until it became like, what the fuck am I doing? Like these are my clothes. I'm not ashamed of this. This is my clothes, and I know I look good. You know, like, it helps too that I have like a handful of friends now who like are really saying how great like a lot of my style is, and that helps reinforce that. But yeah, you kind of like, if you just kind of keep like dipping your toes in more and more, eventually you'll ease into it. It's little baby steps, but eventually you can get there. I started wearing like full heels and fucking, like, I'll wear heels and skirts and dresses and stuff to just get groceries and stuff. I look like a very angry witch with a giant poofy fucking jacket. I take up way too much space because of how big this jacket is. It's actually like absurd. So I definitely get a lot of attention. But yeah, people who don't like you typically don't say shit. They typically don't say anything. I haven't heard anybody just say some fucked up shit to me ever. And the reason why is because people are pussy bitches. The only people who generally approach me are like awkward guys trying to hit on me at the grocery store or fucking whatever. That's like, yeah, I don't know. Mostly when people are assholes or shitty to trans people, it's in like underhanded, slighted ways. You know, I mean, yeah. I just recommend easing yourself into it. Exposure, I think. helps. Hopefully that helped in some way. And hopefully you're in an area where it's kind of safe. Obviously, that's kind of a luxury. There's places where I'm sure it's much worse to be trans than in Canada, even though it's not great. I think the UK might be worse. And that's another first world country. It's kind of fucked up. You don't need the clothes. You just need to know that it's you wearing them. That's true as well. I mean, to be fair, I wear boys' clothes at my job doing construction though, and it makes me very, very dysphoric. And it's one of the main reasons why I want to quit this plumbing gas fitting job with the promise of making way more money, even though it's really hard work, which is another thing that I don't like about the job, and there's a lot that you have to know. But the thing is like the fact that a good number of the time I'm not really perceived as, even I just want to be perceived as trans. Like the fact that people still perceive me as a cis person and are surprised that I'm not straight, I'm like, it's distressing. I'm like, you people are so, how fucking fruity do I have to be? You people are so fucking stupid. And so there's stuff like that where I'm like, because of the fact that I can't look femme enough all the time, I don't really want to, I don't know, like it makes me want to quit this job and just like do some more mediocre shit just so I can look more femme 24/7 because, yeah, I don't know. It's, for me, I have to present or I just go fucking crazy. I'm like, I'm 28 years old. If I just keep I'm only going to be perceived as like being in my early 20s for so long. So while I have this chunk of life where I'm going to be perceived as young, I better look nice and pretty and cute because I'm going crazy right now, being perceived as like a guy or cis. It's gross. So yeah, racing against the clock. It's a nightmare feeling transitioning late. It's like, how long until I start looking old, right? Oh, it's a nightmare to think. Life is horrible. Anyway. I hope that you find a place where you feel safe and comfortable wearing the clothes you want. Orange. Yeah, exactly. I agree, Micah. I want to be a femboy, but I am a hairy man. Ivy Gaming, I used to be a hairy man. I used to have like a really thick, well, not a thick beard, but like I had a thick mustache, and I still like have like quite a prominent beard shadow from it that I have to hide with concealer. But like I have like very black body hair, which is actually great for laser. Black body hair with white skin really makes laser just a breeze. Because the contrast is really good for the system to tell the difference between the two colors, and but yeah, no, you can do it, man. I just do it. You can try different things. Hair removal cream might work. You might burn yourself, and if you can't, like, I find some parts of my body I cannot touch, and I'll burn or else like most of my body I can, though. It's kind of expensive. Another way you can do it is get a foil razor. It's an electric razor. It's like 60 to 80 bucks. Foil razors shave really close. They're better than any shitty like regular razor for sure. They'll shave your face and every part of your body the closest it will ever get. Or if that's not good enough, you can get like an epilator like what I have, and it's painful, but I mean, laser hair removal or plucking or just like shaving, which is honestly does a lot. Yeah, honestly, like it's not, either way it's not bad. And it's like if you're trying to show off your legs, but it's like you'd naturally grow thicker hair, and so your follicles are bigger, so even if you do shave perfectly smooth and good, you have like kind of that chicken leg effect because you still have the hair follicles growing and you don't have laser. Well, then you can still throw on pantyhose, which or tights, which is kind of the same thing, like translucent kind of tights. it will, like, especially skin color pantyhose or whatever, like, yeah, like that just like, when you're wearing it properly and it's really fitting tight and well, and you're like, you know how to wear pantyhose well, and like you got that clean look going, that does a lot to minimize that effect, because a lot of chicks, a lot of women can't even get laser because they don't have the right skin and hair composition for it to be viable. Hopefully some of this stuff helps. Measurehead is absolutely Andrew Tate. He is also in the NoFap canonically. Ha! Be the scary gotcha you want to see in the world. Literally. Where the fuck are they? Well, I'll tell you. The fucking shopping center is dead. Where are they supposed to go? Not to the strip mall. What place in Canada would you consider to be good for trans people? Me and my girlfriend are considering moving there in the future. BC is quite left-leaning, ish. Not super left-leaning, but if you want mostly left-leaning people, you want to be like in the Maritimes, so like Nova Scotia, maybe in the New Brunswick area. I don't know enough about New Brunswick, but I know that like the Nova Scotia area, there's not much for work. Which is why it's like if I move out there, I envision myself working in some pot shop. Like I envision myself working like dead-end work my whole life at this point, unless I can make like an internet career take off. Yeah, it's kind of fucking scary. It's a big reason why I'm putting a lot into my appearance coming up too. Honestly, I'm pretty lucky that I have a nice face. It's a good base, but yeah, it's gonna take a while to glow up, but I glow up pretty hard. Yeah, it's distressing. I think about my age way too much, and I think about this job aging me because I've been working out in the cold. It's not good. It's not good at all. Sorry, I keep going off on a tangent on that. I've been dreading it. It's a fucking nightmare. That sounds amazing, also kind of mortifying. I don't know what we're talking about anymore. Sorry, user Chris. It would be weird to tell my it'd be weird to tell my girlfriend. Would it be weird to tell my girlfriend I've always seen her as female? What? Would it be weird if What does that mean? You've always seen her as female. But she's your girlfriend, so she is female. I don't understand that. That doesn't make any sense. I when two hairs grow in one pore. Yeah. Also, that's the thing too, is if you pluck your hairs, there's a chance of ingrown hairs. So if you have really curly hair, don't try plucking. I'm just lucky. I just have genetics that make me react quite well. I still get ingrown hairs, but they're not like horrible. But I prefer to pluck until I can afford to laser. But yeah, right now, my appearance is such a big thing. Like, yeah, just because I'm feeling the pressure of my age and like the dysphoria of like this job, it's like, yeah, moving into this cheaper place with these other people, like what I was thinking, I'm like, it was just like, I'm like, I feel like I have to do this. I'm like, I can't beat up my skin. I have to look young for as long as I can, which means no extreme elements anymore on my fucking skin. I have to protect it always. And then what's it called? And then, yeah, like, I have to, like, really fucking laser the shit out of my body really, really fast so I can start enjoying years of my life as quickly as possible. Lasered up while I can, you know? 'Cause, yeah, like, nothing beats going to the fucking beach or, like, chilling on a paddleboard and your legs are perfectly lasered and you just have that perfectly waxy smooth feeling and it's your own legs. It's like, oh, Oh, fuck yeah. Just chill in the sun like that? Fuck yeah. Yeah. Anyway, I'm going fucking crazy over here. Point is, yeah, I need that, and then I need injections in my face. I'm gonna look like insanely pretty. The feminizing injections in the face will be like insane, especially like, yeah. It's gonna be nice. Yeah. But it's yeah, it's surprising. It's just like, it's all, yeah. Yeah. I'm not gonna pay for fucking facial feminization surgery though. A little bit of filler in my face will be enough to make me look cute. Yeah. Chicken leg effect is too real. Yeah, it's something that I'm super insecure about, and it's a big like thing with like a lot of dysphoria. Like I'm almost like crying thinking about how bad I feel from the dysphoria that I feel day to day. But yeah, that's a big reason why like I'm like I really have to clutch up on that. I hate being so old, man. This is a horrible time in my life. Vancouver is a pretty left-leaning, but it is expensive. Yeah, the taxes are shitty. There's also like mass homelessness in the actual city of Vancouver that like makes it like, it's like a homeless city because like houses are overpriced dog shit. My girlfriend is trans. Oh. Yeah, don't tell her you've always seen her as female. I would immediately, coming from a trans person, I would say that's like a weird thing. I wouldn't like to hear that. I'd be like, what are you talking about? I don't know. That's just me. I would be like, okay. I don't know. I would just find that strange. And like, I don't know. It would irk me in a way that I'm not good with words. Ironic, I'm a streamer, but yeah, it would irk me. I don't know about that one. You're not stupid though. I mean, it's just whatever. People don't know this shit. It'd be weird to bring it up probably. Oh yeah, user Chris Knight already said it. Yeah, I was thinking of saying it to support it to fortify that I support her transition. Just support her transition by being fucking normal, treating her like a normal ass girlfriend and stuff. You don't have to say that shit. Just don't. I wouldn't say that. Don't say it. You know, it doesn't need to be said. It can be shown. Yeah, don't say it. That might make it weird. It's like saying it's not gay if we're wearing socks, right? I don't know. It's the same kind of vibe, just in a positive tinge to it. Yeah. About user Chrisnet already saying the same shit. Seems like show don't tell, in my opinion. Treat her like the lady she is and all that boomer crap. User Chrisnet saying all the shit that I'm supposed to say before me. Damn. I didn't know the Phasma was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
On record. She just saw it. You know, my grandma, she said that she woke up one day and she saw a floating picture of Jesus in her bathroom. She didn't wake up my grandpa, who was sleeping in the bed with her, so, you know, he could have been a witness, but she apparently saw it. And she also thought that there was listening devices in her doorbell, in her car, which she made me take apart to show that there weren't any. So, yeah, I don't know about this one. Partly related, I should really buy that red dress she showed me when we started dating. I would kill for a fucking good dress. The thing is, too, is like, Yeah. There's a lot of things you have to do too, especially if you're not on E, to make dresses work. I mean, just do whatever. You can make it a statement. Like you do you. But yeah, I don't know. There's like I want to get I have a couple of dresses and a couple of them do look feminizing on me and then a couple of them don't. But they do, like this tea dress which doesn't look feminine. I just kind of look like a mop that walks around. I think it would look even cuter and funnier. Like it looks kind of like cute girl failure funny. And I think it will look better like when my hair is longer. It'll suit that vibe. But the yeah, that tea dress is not very feminizing on its own. It does not have the shape. So yeah, dresses is a tough one, but fuck, do I ever love them. Yeah. And maybe an apron with embroidered leaves. Oh, that dress is for her. Hell yeah. Yeah, that sounds good. I mean, hey, if it's not like, if it's something you can afford and you want to show that, her that you, there you go. Apron with embroidered leaves, but she liked that. Fuck yeah. I would cry if somebody gifted me an apron. Fuck yeah, I would love an apron. I think about how much I need one. I'll get one eventually, but yeah. Yeah, gifting girls clothes is a great thing to do. It makes them feel super special. Good call. Really good call.
She's seen it.
Yeah, what is the sighting?
Yes, that's how we first came to know one another, in fact.
Oh.
But that's her story to tell, not mine.
I wonder what her take on it is. Or she just went along with it just to kind of get him to kind of go along with it. I don't know. I could see it either way. She seems like she mostly just likes him for his character. And then this whole Phasmid thing, she might just go along with. But I could see it either way. Like, she might believe in this stupid shit. How cute, like a storybook. Sounds like a good idea. I'm mostly just assuming that she wants to look like her persona. She has a persona. What's her persona? Is she playing the game Persona? What persona? Does she have a fursona? Yes, because I think that she'll think about you whenever she's wearing the dress. Yeah, that means that if she breaks up with you too, she'll burn the dress or like do some crazy shit. Which is awesome too. It's more of a reason why you should get it. It's actually more of a reason. When you break up with them so they can fucking smash all the shit that you got. Oh man, I'm such a fuckwit. Sorry, I'm such a cynical fuck. I need a relationship. Believes in it, believes in him. Yeah, I get that user Chris Nate. He coughs then continues.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious Phasmid.
Yeah.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian Phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Another cough into his fist this time. That's sad. Yeah, man, like, old people, man, when they're set in their ways and stuff, like, look at this. It's killing this fucking guy, just being out here in this shithole. This fucking beliefs dragging him out here, and just, they're fucking murdering him. It's so sad. And you can't blame him, like, this is just, like, it's like, these are how people are victims of their environment. I don't know. It's fine being cynical, burning the dress to be badass, but we just made it clear we'll love each other no matter what. That's awesome. They have a great relationship like that. Very cool. Sort of like Persona. What's the persona though? Like is this like, are we talking about like e-girl stuff? Is she like a cat girl or like a puppy girl? I want to get into kitten play. Yeah. Maybe I like puppy play. I don't know. Do I want to bark? I think barking would be fun. I think I can make a really cute bark. And I think I do have that puppy energy, but like, I don't know. Don't you see me as like a little cat? I don't know. It's hard to say. But, yeah, when we talk about personas and stuff, I think about kinky shit like that. What was I gonna say? Yeah. I was talking about like how when I get a big enough following on the stream too, with enough people subbed, I want to get, it'll probably help when I have a bigger variety of games and not just Disco, but god damn it, do we ever gotta beat it. I'm following the channel rules. But yeah, like the thing is like, when we get enough subs and stuff, I'm like, if we can do fish tank streams, where I am literally just like locked in a pet cage and it's all cute and plushy and I'm just like dressed like a cat or a dog or whatever. I'm just playing on my Switch, and sometimes there's not even a mic feed. Sometimes you'll get my gameplay in the mic feed, but other times you're just seeing me sleep or whatever, or I'm just stuck in there watching a movie. But yeah, I'll be like just your pet in a cage. Like, I would really like to be that kind of streamer. I think that'd be just some fun, cute degeneracy. Anyway, I just got sidetracked. I was just thinking about that a lot. Speaking of Persona, thought that'd be a fun little thing to do for a stream. Or a big thing. I want the donations to be basically extend the stream time. So it's like, if I can get donated a good rate with enough followers per hour to keep me locked in a fucking cage, I will be locked in a cage for like, who knows how long, with the exception that I need to do yoga and like go to the bathroom and like and take a shower and stuff. But like, besides that, could just be in the fucking cage and live my life like that, and I think that'd be really fun, and I just want to see how long I could stand it. Probably a while. It's actually kind of crazy how much fun I think that would be. But yeah, anyway. If you like puppy girls, you should watch Full Metal Alchemist. Oh god, are they in there? I'm assuming her persona is her own representation of herself. Are you just talking about like who she's presenting as, like who she is? So that's not a persona. That's just like her. But yeah. Meow, meow, meow. Yeah, I feel like I could arf really good, but I don't want to do it. I don't have the energy right now. It's midnight. Give me a break, you know? My persona is a blue humanoid cat himbo with a fat ass. Yeah. I think I'm like probably a cat or something like that. Oh, another part of the cage stream that I think would be fun is like, what if all my food had to be served in like bowls? Maybe I could have utensils, but like, you know, whatever meal I want, like it has to be like in a pet bowl. Like, I want to be treated like a fucking pet. That would be like, oh my god, that would be like the best. Especially like by subscribers who are like just making me do that. I think that'd be the best thing. So, long-term goals. I just need like many months to keep working on my hair and stuff and everything else, but I'm optimistic. I'm just not good at waiting. Oh, there's definitely a puppy girl in Full Metal Alchemist. Don't worry about it. Hell yeah. I miss my laptop. I want to finish Dishonored. I didn't like Dishonored because if you want the good ending, you had to just choke people, and I can just do that in real life, and it's way better because you can feel it and they moan. I love being choked, if you couldn't tell. You should release a squirrel into the cage. And go feral over it. That sounds like torture. Done that with popcorn. Surprisingly fun. In a pet bowl? You had popcorn out of a pet bowl? Yes, drag queens are personas. Hello, welcome back. Damn, catching like kind of at the end of the stream here. It's midnight. I was gonna finish talking to this cryptozoologist, and I was gonna, yeah. Anyway, maybe you could go back to the whirling and warm up. Come back to check on the traps later.
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the Phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
Well, what the fuck is it gonna do if you're standing around next to it? Like, oh yeah, the Phasmid's gonna fucking come out when you're just standing around like this.
He's dead set on this.
This guy's fucked.
I could go for some trap setting.
Oh, we could all set a few traps, if you know what I mean. God, boy, what I would do for a good trap right now. What if we check the traps for you? I'm good at that. I'm good at checking out traps.
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
I'm gonna humor this fuckhead so he goes home to his wife, because he's coughing. Cryptozoology and detective work are very similar.
Yes, indeed. Both require a great deal of research, attention to detail, and, above all, persistence.
And yeah, I gotta go to sleep too. It's already 4 a.m. Oh, don't worry about it. Man, tomorrow we'll be back on again too. I was gonna do Half-Life VR. I'm kind of beaten up today. Well, I guess, so I guess like we'll see. A lot of that will be more consistent as, well, as the job thing gets sorted. Yeah, I'll just have to like talk about that more as time goes on once I know what I'm doing. But yeah, I'm on this wonky fucking schedule where streams start late and are not as common as I want. Fucking twice a week, guys. Come on. If I need more subs, I'm gonna need more streams. We need like at least 2 or like we need at least like 3 or 4 streams a week, I think. So yeah, that's what I'm planning, but that requires some big life reworking. So yeah. It's all work in progress, like I said. Anyway. Inland Empire challenging success. Are we the real cryptids? Truly deep. I'm getting way too impatient waiting for you to play Anthology of the Killer. I know. I'm getting impatient too. There's a lot of good games on the list. This game, Disco Elysium, is fucking long. It's probably because of how I play it too. But still. What do I do if there's a phasma in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
Sure.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
What if I encounter a phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
Oh, fuck.
It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you.
Research
Or at least
chemicals.
prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Oh, bullshit. Spraying something that lasts a week. Shut the fuck up, dude. But research chemicals are like LSD variants, like 1P-LSD or like LSD or ethlad. Or like tryptamine variants like 4-HT or 4 whatever DMT, that synthetic mushroom thing. That's a research chemical. Alright, man, spray me with that. Lay it on me.
Wise choice.
Jesus fucking Christ. I wonder what it smells like.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
Yeah.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
Oh, yeah. It helps, like, obviously I don't believe it, but it's interesting that Kim's saying that because, yeah, it's like, it's true. The fact that, like, he didn't just pass it to me so I could spray myself. He sprayed me for me. And that just goes to show that, like, it's a way that he can, like, control and create followers. And it's kind of like how cult leaders start, in a way. Where it's like, I have this thing that I can control that it's a benefit because now you might attract phasmids with my spray, but we gotta be in good terms if you want to be sprayed by me for my phasmid juice. So, you know, like, are we homies or what? So, I mean, like, this is kind of like, in a way, this is kind of like hooks that, like, that a guru would have. You could start a bit of Anthology of the Killer at the start of a stream. The game is episodic. The first bit is like 20 minutes. That's just a suggestion, though. Maybe. What I would like is for these living situations to change, because as soon as I have like more streams going on in a week, then there's going to be more variants of streams, because I want to at least have 2 types of games going back to back. Like, I had Half-Life going for a bit, but like I want that to be consistent, which means that, like, yeah, it'll just take life restructuring. In a span of a few months, we will just see, you know, improved schedules on this channel, all that stuff. Mr. Everhart is helping me find my research chemicals. Absolutely. Excellent electrochemistry. All these disco shorts are a real toy. Mr. Everhard has helped me find my traps. Oh man, those traps got me Everhard.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
He looks at the lieutenant with disdain and then puts the spray back in his pocket. So yeah, also very, very typical to like especially with like just selling total dog shit to people, is like this fake thing, you know, this fake bullshit thing of like oh, it's worth how much? It is worth like a lot, per dose. So per spray, 50, 100. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, where do you get these values from and all that? But I just got it for free. So now I feel so smart. It's like, man. Anyway, where are the traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near.
I wonder if the peninsula is going to be that actual sniper spot that kind of look like an island, or if the island and the peninsula are a different thing.
Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church.
Sure, I'll look for the stupid fucking cryptids.
The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them...
He gestures to the trap in front of him.
You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
The pursuit of knowledge is its own justification, Kim.
Is it?
He doesn't look too convinced, but the small shrug indicates why not. Don't worry about it. I'm just trying to get this fucking idiot back home to his wife, Kim.
If you think it's important, you have been right before.
Let's do it.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
That's right, bitch. Get out of here.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Yeah.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Yeah. Now I can finally get onto the radio computer and tell that bitch to load up some hentai. Please wait 1 minute, sir. Okay, here you go. From what site would you like to browse? Okay. Oh, would you like to log in? Alright. That's why she has the dead look. Because of all the hentai that she has to process. Oh yeah, the Everhart voice. Mr. Dubois!
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
No, I couldn't be fucked. I don't give a shit about cryptids. Get out
If
of
it's
here.
more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too.
Okay.
But what if the information is vital? On the hunt.
Oh, shut up, Inland Empire.
What about his eager-to-leave friend Gary there? Talk to him too, perhaps.
Yeah, let's talk to Gary.
Hello, I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer.
Totally.
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Oh my god, what a racist pig.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook.
Gross. And listen to his little voice too. Yellow man.
Yellow man. That sounds awfully familiar. Something to keep in mind for later.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Nobody's perfect. I'm sure you've been tempted to drink.
Oh, I've been tempted. But someone has to stay strong for Revacol.
Oh. Just gave shifts to the pale, soggy logs at his feet.
He pronounces Revacol with a hard K, unlike other people.
Weird.
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
You think Gary likes his hentai censored or uncensored? He's probably uncensored and angry and confused as to why he can't find the uncensored versions. I'm not a furry, but Insolidian phasmid is dummy thick, and the click of its exoskeleton keeps alerting the voices in my head. Once again, I want Gary to walk into the ocean and never return. You. Chris, I need you to send my Disco Elysium on a smash your past to your list. This is the mailbox on it. Okay, you said Revacol?
I like to pronounce it the hard way. The old way. The Vespertine way.
He nods solemnly. Oh man, this guy would have loved fedoras.
He winks at you, trying to relay some hidden message, inviting you to mispronounce it too, perhaps. It's odd.
Oh my god, what a fag.
It's a secret rite. A very fringe nationalist handshake, probably.
Wow. Do you know anything about the man hanged up behind the whirling in rags?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
Once again, I want Gary to walk into the ocean and never return. Yeah. That makes sense.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing.
He shakes.
He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
Shakes his head empathetically, then corrects his tie.
He's not feeling very comfy in his clothes, is he? Strange.
And he's probably wearing some ill-fitting suit, as a lot of these fucking crypto-fascists tend to do.
He didn't kill him or anything, but there's something going on here.
Or that, too. It can be both. He looks like a corrupt tech company CEO. He looks like just like every incel. He looks like every incel. Revachol is sexier. Yeah, definitely. It's objectively true. I love how a lot of fascists are very anti-drug and anti-alcohol, and a lot of how some are IRL people like him act. Yeah, they're such fuckwits, and like they walk around like they have a stick up their ass, and they literally like. It's like they're probably taking some sort of drug, just not the drug that they would call a drug. It's so stupid. It's brain dead dummy shit. And if it's not another substance, it's like, I don't know. I know these people fucking eating Subway sandwiches and shit. Fuck, man. I don't know. Also, yeah, just look at his bummy shitty suit that he's wearing, bro. It's so dumb. Plus he has the, I don't know. Big-ass haircut, honestly. sound like crappy Everhart. I wouldn't say that. Everhart is his own beautiful flavor of swimming voice. This sounds like women don't touch me and I'm angry and I don't understand why they don't touch me. Like, yeah. Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
His eyes widen at the sight of the mug. He's seen it before, all right.
You said yellow, man. It's not something many people go around saying. You look like the kind of guy who might have a collection of mugs like this in his home. In his colonial mug collection. I can see you recognize it. It's in your eyes.
I may have had a similar looking mug in the past. That's all.
Alright, I believe you. You look like the kind of man who knows that it's a crime to lie to an officer.
Okay, I admit it.
Fuckhead.
I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer.
He pauses.
You're not going to find me, are you?
He loves the police, doesn't he? Doesn't he think that they're good? Well, I'm gonna teach this guy a little lesson. I mean, Gary the crypto fascist. I think that he needs to learn that police officers are not good people. And I think that we can be great teachers right now. So I'm going to rip out a fine slip and give him the maximum.
Oh, God. 250? How am I gonna pay that? Okay, I'll work harder. I'll pay it off. I promise.
He'll work harder. Oh. Now I almost feel bad for the guy. He's so in it deep. Oh, this idiot. Oh, God. Wow, what a pathetic, sad... Oh. Oh. It feels like real... Like, he is a fascist, but that feels like kicking down, doesn't it? Oh. He loves the police, except if it's Kim, basically the worst opinion to have about cops. Literally. Racist ass. And Kim is literally the best cop on the force. Half-light, medium success, sniveling worm boy. We love to see him squirm. Gary wouldn't eat a Subway sandwich because the phallic shape is too gay for him. Literally. In a modern setting, Gary would tweet, "Your body, my choice," and then get doxxed. Oh, man. This... Gary, you poor crypto... I feel bad. He's a fascist. And I just feel like I'm just like kicking just this. Oh. The lesson, Gary. Gary, my child. The lesson was that cops are bad, not that you need to work harder. Oh, Gary.
And I'll never do it again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
Koiko's price dumping us out of competition. He's talking about immigrants. Bro, I am a police officer who has literally fined you the most bullshit thing ever for dumping a mug and then not telling me the truth. I really just fucked you, and you're busy blaming immigrants. Isn't that just such a salient point? This white-ass cop who just fucking fined him and fucked this guy. I literally just fucked you, and you don't even know how you're gonna pay it. 250 rial is insane. That's like what? Almost $1,000 in our money? It's like... And then he's busy saying, oh, it's the immigrants' fault. Fuck. Empathy challenging success. Sorry, worm boy. Really? Yeah, I don't know, man. I got the challenging success role and the empathy for the Gary the crypto fascist in my real brain, and I don't know why. I just... Maybe it's the fact that when presented with similar bullshit, when kind of like around these kind of friends and stuff, I can kind of see how this goes. It's fucking sad. It's fucking sad, man. We're gonna get a lot more Garys in this world now, with how political tides are shifting, isn't it? I'll send you that one Gary drawing I made into the Discord server. Please do.
What did you do, Gary?
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
How did you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Bohemians run it like a mob.
Oh my fuck. He says, bowing shamefully like a fallen knight. Oh my fuck. If he had a fedora, he would have like tipped it with his bow. Christ. Yeah, no, Gary reminds me of like high school me and then like adult friends that I've had fallings out with when I transitioned. It's like, fuck. The ultimate fuckwit that too many people are like this guy.
I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
He studies his reaction. Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who's hanged behind the whirling rags, into that trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged. and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Heavy is the head that bears the fedora. For real. Gary has a tough... They don't really... The problem is, they don't have good men's mental health for people like Gary. They don't have people talking about men's rights issues for people like Gary. People like Gary are struggling in the world. We need to have more... We need to have more support for men in this world. That's what we don't have, is support for men. And that's why people like Gary have it tough. Anyway. Okay, then what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
He changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
I love how this guy, too, has, like, this kind of feeling that, like, officers have, like, this almost omniscient sense of what's going on. Like, notice how he folded so quick when I called him out and said, like, oh, it's a crime to lie to an officer. Such bullshit that I'm just barking at. But, like, people like this really do think that cops are, like, just, like, these, like, fucking super people who can just fucking... you know, just see through all the bullshit and stuff. Like, propaganda, like cops and shit like that really got, like, these people, like, going, like, oh, yes, the great officer of the law is here. This is my Gary voice. The great officer of the law is here. And if I lie, he's gonna know right away, because he's so smart, because he's such a powerful cop. Oh, like, goddamn.
Right. It was just civic duty.
The lieutenant remarks drawly.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
Totally. Inland Empire, easy success. Now that is a powerful item. A master key to hidden treasures. I also love how cooperative he is. People who see cops inherently is inherently deserving of respect are consistently portrayed as pathetic in this game, and it's great. I love that. That's beautiful. Because I was the same way. I mean, Egg Me loved cops. I wanted to be one. Fucking idiot. I was literally like Gary. I was like, yes! God damn it. There's no place for a man like me. A real tough guy. Where is my army of bitches who are ready to gag on my cock? My crypto cock. Okay.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
That strange sound. Clicks folding glass beads. I don't remember that. It must be before the session. Like before the game started and like before day one.
What sound?
That clinking I just heard when you moved.
Really?
He fans his arms out slowly, and this time his motions are soundless.
There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
Most media portrays people who are suspicious of cops as suspicious or malicious. Yeah, that's the thing, man. Yeah, I used to think that lefties were just like trying to destroy the world and shit. Yeah. Like, kind of fucking stupid that the Palestine protesters are like seen as like pro-terrorist groups and shit, like fucking idiots. Yeah, Gary with his fucking Gary softcock over here.
Every day, the wind shifts the reeds and whatever was left in them. Tambourines and condom wrappers, plastic and glass bottles, the smell of decay.
What was that sound?
What sound?
I know what you're talking about.
I haven't the slightest. There's lots of weird...
Every day, the wind shifts the reeds and whatever was left in them. Tambourines and condom wrappers, plastic and glass bottles, the smell of decay.
You don't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing.
Oh my god.
There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
Let's move on for now.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
Wait, does this mean
He's
you've been in this
visibly
apartment
received.
on Everart's behalf? That was his colonial mug collection. Perhaps this could soften him up further.
Right. Well, hey man, this is a few times where me and Everhart are like definitely seeing eye to eye here. I mean, he is a fat cat, but he do be doing people he's targeting sometimes. I mean, it's pretty good. I know that like the other thing that he's doing with building a park and needing to like sign off on the construction noise or a youth center is mostly just for people to like him more. Is what it seems like. But you know. Let's see. Hold on. Well, we'll dig more information then. There we go. Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
There probably is a follow-up to this, but you can't think of any. Doesn't matter. Waste of time anyway. Gotta keep moving.
You're surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sale. I meant no offense, truly.
I'm sure you didn't.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next races will be a really good one?
How did he know that? This trick is one of my favorite failures after the one where you flip Gartier off in the beginning and crash into... Yeah. I didn't know you could flip them off. I think so. Sorry, as you know, I've been having problems with my memory. Yes.
Well, this is that racist.
Our lucky racists. Will you grant us 3 wishes, Gary? Are you Gary? Are you a racist? He would say no. Oh yes, our lucky racist, or I don't know, I like the previous races, but he's nothing compared to Measurehead. I mean, that's true.
I don't know who that is, but all I meant was there are not many Sealites around here.
He blushes. Lieutenant is a native of Revachol.
Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections. Let's change the subject, okay?
He flashes an impenetrable smile.
Sounds like some conspiracy topic. You might be able to discuss it with him when the lieutenant isn't here, if you can remember it.
Wow. I don't want to hear some conspiracy shit.
Return without the lieutenant. For this, your balance organ thinks it's a waste of time.
True. So, Gary, you live nearby? In an apartment in Martinez?
Sure do, officer.
His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
Have you found your door open lately?
In my home. Yes. When I was going to... How did you know?
Nothing. I just want to ask if your door has been unlocked lately now that I have. Well, now I have.
Is this about the Union? Did the big man open the door?
I don't want to say don't worry, I didn't go in. Whatever. I don't want to say per his request either. I don't really want to say it has anything to do with him.
So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him. What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
The man looks around, whispering to make sure no one hears you talk.
As he lowers his tone, he hunches his back.
Try not to shit yourself, Gary. It's just an open door.
What could it be about? I probably talked too loud. In the whirling. About some theories I had. Whatever it is, I'm done with it.
A wiggle worm, yeah. Chad Measurehead versus the Virgin Gary. Oh, man. We don't need that. We don't need to be like idealizing incels to like idealizing Measurehead to incels. This chick is one of my favorite. To be fair, Measurehead is also a virgin. Probably he's surrounded by a bunch of whores. What are you talking about? Bet he's pissing himself.
I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union, just ask, okay? I'll try to help if I can.
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear. Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
Oh. I used to do that too. Agni would always prop up fear with anger to keep it together.
The weather vane has turned. He
That's
cannot
such a
be
mood,
unturned.
man. That's such a mood. Great writing. Pretty sure I've seen someone draw Measurehead and Gary as the Chad Virgin meme. That is so funny. Weather vane is turned. Lieutenant remarks with a smirk. He cannot be unturned.
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole door opening operation.
Well, I don't think we're gonna fail.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Something worn underneath it?
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
Yeah, that's right. Fuck you. Measurehead prides himself on his semen retention. Yeah, those fascist no-fap bros, they're fucking weird. What would the failure be? I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once.
He unbuttons the shirt.
I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
And you could easily pay off your fine with this shit, too. You have to fucking eat this shit. You see a gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates covered its gaunt torso.
We're not detecting falsehood, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth.
True.
This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Wild that he's actually shamed about this.
Gary, what's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
The lieutenant's tone is icy. Give me the armor now.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat.
Nice.
But so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling.
He looks at his feet.
So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
His lips start quivering.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Seolite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
He shakes his head.
They were thoroughly conservative men, he realizes suddenly.
Oh.
It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you, but...
He says, staring at nothing in particular.
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later.
Do you know who killed the hangman?
I always thought it was the Union, but I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore. You have my word. I don't know, and I won't be running my mouth on this subject anymore.
Well, have a great night. Have a great night, Keller. Hope to see you on the next stream tomorrow, which I guess is today. You have my word, I don't know. I won't be running my mouth on this subject anymore. Okay.
This is all he knows.
Are you done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again. I won't mess with Mr. Clare either. You have my word.
Thank you for your cooperation. Hell yeah. Cool. Nice. Where's my freaking webcam? Thank you. All right. Well, that's where we're gonna leave it for today. Anthology of the Killer. I know we need to play Anthology of the Killer for sure. It's gonna happen on this stream. I promise it's gonna happen. Just give me some time. I swear to God, it's gonna happen. Oh man. Yeah, see? You can still kind of see my beard shadow and like just like a little bit on my face. Yeah. It's stuff to work on. It's whatever. It's whatever. I'll deal with it later. It's all money. It'll be stuff, especially like in the late winter, early spring. Like I'm gonna get on top of that. I'm gonna have some clear ass skin. It's gonna be fun to see the before and after. I think I got one more glow up left in my life. One more big one, so we're gonna get there. Anyway, fuck's sake. This was a good stream. This was Disco Elysium is ridiculously long. It's crazy how slow time goes in this game. But yeah, what was I gonna say? I don't know. I'm getting tired, and I don't know. Staring at myself in the webcam is making me fucking dysphoric right now because I'm just thinking about all this shit that I need to do. So it's kind of where I'm at. Kim knowing about the anal beads is one of those facts people assume is some sort of thing fan fiction made up, but no, he just says that with no hesitation. I mean, everybody knows what anal beads are. Everybody knows about them. Yeah, anyway. Okay. I'm tired. Please subscribe and hit like if you haven't already. I'll see you guys on next stream. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I love you. Good night.